So we got the main ending, let's say. The second scenario. That was an experience. Now, I guess it's time to... Let's check the flow chart. Yes, make our way back choice by choice. So I guess defy Sir A one last time. This is our current thing. Let's go. I mean, but like if they destroy the planet with the undying flames, they won't have like any food because all of the plants will be gone, no? Everything will be gone, so how will they survive? I don't know. Hey folks. Our final decision. Let's not defy Sir A. No, I can't. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. The battle is finally over. I want to carry on living with my friends all here. Then let's do what Sir A says. I can't risk your lives any further. Are you sure you won't regret this? I'm already full of regrets. That's why I want to protect what matters most. Right now, that's everyone here. I'm making this choice to protect all of you. Takumi. Hey, are you having fun talking without me? I don't know what you're jabbering on about, but I told you what happens after this, right? Once the school transitions into attack mode, you need to evacuate to the schoolyard where the escape pod will be, okay? I'll be on my way then. Thanks for the memories, folks. Sir A left with a smile, and all we could do was watch him. A little after that, Nozomi showed up. Takumi, everyone. Nozomi, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, but more importantly, your talk with Sir A. Oh, you heard? Well, it's like I was saying. I've thought about it, and I don't want to lose anyone else. I feel like this is our only option. So we just follow the plan they made for us? I know it's not right, but I want all of us to finish this together. That's my decision. I see. Okay, if that's your choice, Takumi, then I'll accept it. We'll live with our guilt. I agree, we got no other choice. I don't want to die for a bunch of strangers. They'll hardly forgive us for invading their planet just because we stopped one attack. In the end, we'll just have to fight again. It will only continue that way until we end up dead. You're right. I intend to follow the decisions made by our team leader. I always have. Seeing as we've come this far, we might as well continue living, as ugly as we might be. We were all saying what we could to reaffirm our choice, but as we were talking, suddenly Nozomi let out a painted whimper and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi. I hurried over and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up. It's okay, it'll all be over soon. It's like the cryptoglobin leaving my body is flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptoglobin will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. Immediately after that, strange music began to play through the speakers. What the heck is that? I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. Never been to a graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Yep. Attack mode, what's going to happen now? Wait, be quiet, do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An Omni special.
Looks like it's time. Let's get to the schoolyard quick. If we stay here, we'll get caught up in the attack. Right, let's get going. Nozomi, you wanna go together? Here, take my hand. Yeah, thanks. Hey, could someone lend me a hand too? I can't see, so I can't move very fast. Oh, for the love of murder, if you insist, but don't you dare tell me a reek or anything like that. Am I forgetting anything? Maybe I'll stop by my room before I go. And so, following the announcement, everyone began to make their way to the schoolyard. I'd better get going too. Which way? This way. Soon after I got to the schoolyard, everyone else started to show up as well. What's the deal? Nothing's happening. I thought it was supposed to go into attack mode. No, look at that. Tsubasa pointed at the top of the school building. It was just like I'd seen last time. Several huge missile turrets jutted out from the top of the school building.
So, that's attack mode.
Those are some crazy-ass cannons.
They're going to launch a bunch of undying flame missiles all across the planet, huh?
A weapon that can destroy all life on an entire planet. What a terrifying force.
An omnidirect leading up to the omnidirect.
The intercept system. Come to think of it, I heard this last time too. We never did find out what it meant. But I guess we don't need to worry about it anymore.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard. Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
An omnidirectional. Please repeat.
It's gonna happen any second now. We gotta hurry. I don't want to be burnt to a crisp. Yeah, we just gotta get in that thing, right? Wasn't this spot supposed to go to the artificial satellite? Will we be okay even if there is no satellite anymore? It's alright, I've reconfigured the destination. Sir A. Even at the very end, you're still appearing out of nowhere. I came to see you off and wish you bon voyage. And did you say you reconfigured our destination? No sense in sending you to the artificial satellite when it's been destroyed, right? There's no humanity left to meet you there either. So you did realize that. I thought the shock of knowing they were gone broke you. I don't break silly, and humanity isn't gone. We still have her, Miss Nozomi Kirifuji. The will of humanity wishes for Nozomi's survival. You're the last human left in this universe after all. So after simulating the thoughts of all mankind, how they've been wiped out, they want to stake all their hopes on Nozomi? Me? Yes, it's the collective will of and wish of humanity to ensure the survival of Nozomi Kirifuji, the last of the human race. That is also why we must complete the mission as planned. I doubt the people of this planet would let the last human survive unscathed. It's all for her, all for humanity. So this will all be because of me now? Everybody on this planet has to die because of me? Come on, the futurans won't all be gone. We have 11 of them right here. You mean us? The mission has entered a new phase. Your survival is critical. What do you mean? Humanity has chosen a new path. Now that Kirifuji is all alone, it is impossible for the human race to continue. So she'll instead coexist with you futurans. And the hope is that you will interbreed and create a new humanity. Interbreed? Of course, I'd like all of you to reproduce, not just Kirifuji. The human and futuran survivors will begin a new era on this planet. A new era with just the 12 of us? Which of you will have babies together? I have some ideal pairs in my head, starting with... Cut it out, man, this ain't no time for jokes. Anyway, that's your mission now. We're going to hit the reset button on this war, and you're going to build a peaceful world devoid of hate. Which we chosen few are going to purify this hideous, filthy world and build it anew. Bro, why you gotta say it like a corny villain? He's right though, this coordinates attack is not the end. Rather, it's the beginning of a new history, a harmonious future for a new humanity right here on this planet. It's a high price we're going to have to pay for this harmonious future. Yeah, even if they do say that there's no creation without destruction. This was your choice, wasn't it? You wanted to live on hand in hand with your friends. That's exactly why the will of humanity trusts you with your new mission. He's right, we chose this. I've already made my decision. I'm going to live on with everybody here no matter what happens. We all want that. We'll just have to make it work.
1:20 seconds. Special defense.
Yeah.
Oops, looks like it's almost time. Then I'll be saying goodbye for now. For now? Undying flames only affect living creatures, so I should be fine as long as the blast doesn't send me into space. Well, only one way to find out. See you later, if I'm still in one piece. Bro just bored the poet together. It was then that I suddenly felt it, his presence. Looks like I'm just in time. Shion, you came. Yeah, but I don't have much power left. I really only have this time to say goodbye. You owe this last bit of extra power to the lack of unnecessary disruptions. I'm sure all of you were conflicted, but I'm glad you made this choice. The one thing I want more than anything is for all of you to live on. That's my whole reason for being. Shion, it would be cruel of me to call you cruel for this choice. Because I feel that your lives are more important than the lives of strangers. I guess this is really goodbye. Everyone, thank you for everything and farewell. You fought well enough. You fought enough. Please live your lives happily and joyfully. And with that, Shion vanished like a flame being extinguished. Shion, happily and joyfully. As much as I want to grant Shion's last request, it's just not going to happen. We knew far too much to live out our future with any sense of cheer of joy. We'd lost far too much, and we'd slaughtered far too many. The idea of ever smiling from true joy again was like an impossible dream.
Yeah.
No, you can do it if you want to, that is.
60. Repeat.
Well, here we go. The 12 of us aboard the escape pod launched into the emptiness of space. We were completely overwhelmed by the sights of unfolding outside the windows, unable to speak. And then we were just as overwhelmed by the beauty of the planet we'd made our exit from. That's the planet Futurum, the planet both humanity and the Futurans risk everything for. Its overwhelming majesty was so powerful that it seemed to consume all life and death. It was so beautiful that it made me feel afraid the very next moment. My vision was instantaneously dazzled by a flash of light. The bombing had begun. The planet was enveloped by Shion's flames. Every last person residing on it burned to ash. This is the ending we chose. The very realization made me tremble and sob uncontrollably. In any other situation, I'd never forget this moment for the rest of my life. Right, in any other situation. Sir A had said one last thing as the countdown drew near to descend in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
If it will help you make your new world, if you really need it, I'll help you. I'll help you live without your pain. What do you mean? Perhaps it's going to overwrite our memories. Our memories? Already a new scenario for you in the infirmary before you're back. If you accept it, you can forget all of your pain. You'll live a new life in the school. It may confuse you at first, but I'm sure you'll be able to live happily and joyfully just like Shion wanted. But all of those memories would be lies. What's wrong with memories that aren't real? If reality hurts too much, you can turn to fiction instead. You can live happily in a world of lies. There's no value in knowing what is or isn't true. What's important is how you feel and how you connect it to your future.
Yeah.
All of this so that you can live happily ever after, hand in hand. I won't force you, of course. Think about it while you're on your way back. The light that had once been so bright it lit up the vacuum of space slowly began to fade. What remained afterwards was a planet that looked completely unchanged, and yet it was entirely different. It was empty now, no elders, no youths, no children, all of them gone. If it's true that planets have minds of their own, I wonder what this one is thinking. So I guess maybe the plants are left to live? Hopefully. Will it accept us after everything we've done? I don't know. I have no idea, but we have no choice but to live on. We're the ones who have to press and on and believe in our decision. I've already made up my mind. Yay. Day 1? Ooh, we have some continuation? Maybe just a little bit. Oh, with our memories wiped. Where am I? I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
Classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk just like I'd been a moment ago. Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I had never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? More importantly, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. I don't remember anything either. All I know is the pretty girl next to me is my little sister. Where am I? Who am I? I'm in the same boat. All I can remember is that I'm a beautiful pro wrestler. A pro wrestler. So that's why she's dressed like that. Looks like everyone here has amnesia then. Amnesia? How are you still chill about it? I guess I just have that kind of personality. How bizarre, we only remember some parts of our personalities and characters. For me, I remember I was raised in a family of physicians, but nothing else. Oh, I've only remembered that I was really popular in class. All I remember is how much I love humanity. He loves humanity? What does that even mean? Well, the thing about me is I was raised in your average family in an average way, so I don't really have anything in particular. Before the boy could finish, something interrupted him. Sir A? Yay. Words appeared on the blackboard with the sudden chime of a bell. I greet your commanding officer. Did someone say commanding officer? That's me. What is that? It is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy? You are all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. Transferred? I have a mission for you to carry out here at our fine institution. But there's something we need you to protect at all costs, and that is yourselves. We want you to protect yourselves. Ourselves? You see, you are the final 12 survivors of an annihilated world. Annihilated world? Final survivors?
So you just have one important responsibility to handle here. You need to stay alive no matter what. You'll need to develop this planet and create a new civilization. You'll have to build this world from the ground up. You're free to develop facilities that can withstand environmental threats, or even to grow new organisms using synthetic DNA. You'll make friends, fall in love, and sometimes maybe even fight with each other as you join hands and live caring lives. Yours is not to reason why. Yours is just to live your lives. Now get out there and live like you've never lived before.
Yay. .002 reset. Welcome to Last Defense Academy. Yay. Well, that's an optimistic ending. If you ignore all of the people of future unslaughtered. Reset route. Okay. What's next? Allow Ato to rejoin the team. Day 82. Okay, guess we're not allowing him. What will happen? What? Hell yeah. Reject Ato from the team. What difference will this make? What? Sorry, Ato, but I get it. You don't have to spell it out. What? My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I've lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're going to say next, just from your general vibe. I can also sense how agonizing this decision is for you, so it is enough. You don't have to say it anymore. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position. Ato. Who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me may have been the root of cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did. But you destroyed your own eyes too. I did it because I wanted to, and certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't going to be enough to regain your trust. I knew it wouldn't conveniently make us friends again. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding out hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but never lie to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that that's settled, if you'll allow this public nuisance to beat and haste retreat. Retreat where? You're gonna leave with your eyes like that? The invaders will get you. Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there's no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly heightened. I expect to have no issues handling any invaders I come across. Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? It is no place for someone who doesn't belong. Am I right, Sir A?
Yeah.
Otsuki is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, he must leave. That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings too, now that I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smell. You little piece of chicken shit. Always the same right down to the end, huh? I shall be responsible for seeing you off. I expect you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet and may need a little bit of help getting around. This is my duty and obligation as your commanding officer. The commanding officer has spoken. The rest of you can just stay put. Not like I could see your hideous mugs even if you did come. Besides, there is something I need to speak about in private with Sir A before I leave. With me? If you don't mind, consider it my last wish. Very well. You may tell me along the way. You are still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit while on school grounds. Thank you, very much obliged. Oh my god.
This is goodbye. Forever. You miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
After that, under Sir A's guidance, I made my way carefully through Last Defense Academy Total Darkness. Oh, we're Ato now?
Yeah.
There are a few days worth of rations as a farewell gift from me. Oh, this is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who only really cares about victory. I continued conversing with Sir A as I walked next to him in darkness. It may have been the first time we had ever spoken at leisure. A manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain? Defects were inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ no one completely understands yet. It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations. Yet even with that, out came someone like me. Haha, I don't know what to call this but destiny. After Sir A and I finished talking, I left Last Defense Academy behind. I remained cautious of my bedarkened surroundings as I moved through the city ruins, using my feet to feel the rubble. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself, moving around in total darkness was still rather mentally straining. Darkness, darkness, darkness. Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Did anybody come see me off, even though I said there was no need? Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they could see me no more. No, that's not possible. What am I hoping for? Nobody there cares about me. I'm nothing but a traitor, bugged to betray. But then again, this terrible defect reflected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. And it was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time. By the time I realized that, it was way too late to do anything about it. I kept walking. My destination was second to last Defense Academy. Sir A had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from the inclement weather, and that there were probably leftover rations there as well. Sir A likely told the others I would be heading there. Once they learn I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere, those who had been even the tiniest bit concerned about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easier. Personally, I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. Although Sir A had given me directions, wandering through the ruins without sight, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was even going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans, I now knew those were just fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were the people with whom I had spent a staggering amount of time. Even after discovering they were actually empty inside, that everything had been lies built on lies, they still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. There was nothing we could trust, nobody we could lean on. Fake memories, fake goals, fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love, and fake hatred. Empty vessels made of fabricated falsehoods. That was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet they chose to believe in each other and to fight for each other to the end. Their revolting appearance, smell, and voices still disgusted me to no end, but the feeling of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and start wishing I could be part of that too. But they weren't naive, gouging my eyes out as a show of my commitment. It was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. I had been ready to face rejection, but deep down, for just a short fleeting moment, I entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all. Such an indulgent thought that was. When had I become so naive? But now was not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I'd arrive somewhere as long as I kept going. All I could do now was to keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus. Pray no god would listen to the prayers of an empty shell like me. And now Vishnus appears. I am God. Phew, darkness clung to me, from the skies above the ground below. To the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness, no gradients, no flickering, just plain blackness. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of their fear of the darkness of night. When I read that, I mocked them as weaklings in my mind. The birth of fire led to the birth of war. Humans would burn themselves up to in the very same fire they sought. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing as simply endured the darkness of night. How weak and hideous. I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was thought that they feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side, for light represented hope itself. And these eyes of mine would never see light again. Why was I feeling sad about that when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world? ADX? Oh, this place. After a few days of non-stop walking, I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me. Right, it would appear that I managed to reach the second to last of academy after all. To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Sir A had deliberately given me the wrong directions. I guess he's not as wicked as I've imagined. I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I had been told. This place would shield me from the elements as I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting. I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then. Or there was a faster way to end things. I opened the heavy bag I had been carrying and traced my finger along what was inside. I knew what it was even though I couldn't see it. An undying flame bomb Sir A had developed. Activated using hemoanimant powerful enough to take out even Veshness. This miniaturized version was still more than capable of reducing a human body to its ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Veshness comes for you, I would like you to use this before she absorbs your cryptoglobin. That was what Sir A said when he handed this to me. However, I was not able to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Veshness with me, or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? There you are. I ran my finger over to the detonator. Everything would end when I pressed this button while infusing hemoanima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from my fake memories, false hatred, and empty existence. Free from the man called Eito Otsuki.
Press it. Come on. It's all you have to do. Why can't you just press it?
My finger wouldn't respond, no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be freed from this pain, I still couldn't do it. Wanting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because when I realized that what this feeling was, I had to laugh despite myself. I was afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, they're just scared stiff. Death frightened me even when I had nothing to live for. How could I not laugh at the irony of all of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose. Yet I feared it. I put the bomb on the floor, my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from the few days of walking got to me and I felt groggy all of a sudden. My consciousness disconnected in the silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now, so that I would simply slip into an eternal slumber, never to awaken again? But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. 2 days later? What was that? And a familiar voice screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. I could always pretend like nothing had happened, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. Were they trying to get away from something? I ran to the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see their exact locations, I simply waved in the general direction of the sounds. Over here, I kept waving. Who are they? What? That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped at a distance away from me. They were panting hard, as if they had been running for a long time. Wait a minute, who are these people? Definitely not the Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet? Were you being chased by whom? No, but they answered me. I didn't even know we spoke the same language. Couldn't have been the Kumi or the others chasing them, so invaders? You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here. Still no response, but I could sense they were listening to me. The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us. The mystery group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was the invader. In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you are here and obviously won't be able to attack you. Still no response. Anyway, I'm heading back inside to follow me if you intend to hide here. I turned my back on the mystery group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have hit this hiding spot all to hit themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went farther into the building with a hand on the wall, taking care to use a route that could not be seen from the outside. Finally, I found myself back in the cafeteria with the mystery group in tow. This place should be safe. You can eat anything you'll find here. After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down again. Where was my bag? I remember I'd left it here. I felt around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Something heavy suddenly fell into my lap. Someone had placed something there. I gingerly touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag. You found it for me? I asked my surroundings but received no response like always. I then put my bag on my shoulders so that I would never lose it again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. It didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely they would leave once the enemies that were after them went away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here all alone, so that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess they decided to eat the food that was here. They sat a cautious distance away, but were still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hoped they got to eat something they'd liked at least. Since I couldn't see it, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminded me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. I inadvertently nodded off even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy, and thus I fell asleep while being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other. Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, the atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy, like something I once had myself up until a short while ago. How did I not realize sooner what a beautiful thing that had been? Late that night, somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me. What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child, a young girl who seemed to be about 8 to 9, a native of this planet, the Futuran girl. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during any defensive battles nor when I was with the Vishnus. Had they been isolated from the war, maybe in a shelter of sorts, like the Tokyo residential complex?
Why are you alone?
The girl asked again. Since she was speaking as their representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense wariness in her tone of voice, as if this was a tense cross-examination and my responses would determine their next course of action. Well, one thing led to another and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself. Why? What happened? I did something bad and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore. Upon hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back, an astute decision. Were you forced out? No, I went away of my own free will. It was so like Takumi to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven, but it was pointless for me to say I don't belong there. I could never ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave. You can't go back anymore? No, I can't go back anymore, that's why I'm here. What about you? Were you being chased by something? At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the girl. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me. We can't go back either. Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other Futurans looked like, having only seen the commanders. But it seemed like they felt sadness the same way we did. What promise did you break? We were told not to go outside, but we all went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. So we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us and we got farther and farther away from home. And then And that was how you ended up here? I think she must have nodded. There were other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. At the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets even though they had no way of fighting backline like us. You don't know how to go back? No. There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you may be able to find the way back home. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So feel free to look for it yourselves. The children other than the girl in front of me immediately scattered about in all directions, likely taking my advice to look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around that, since maps were indispensable for warfare. They would surely find one if they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow. Leaving me alone here to wait for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me and an indication that the girl in front had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I could touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Maybe she felt like I posed no danger because they couldn't see.
No chance of forgiveness.
Oh, you mean me? Yeah, aren't you sad you can't go back? No, it's too late for me. Why? Good question. Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me, that's why I can't go back. Okay. She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside and had not planned to end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them, since they broke their promise to the adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
She wondered out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on the children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back into the fold again. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books that I had read, but then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that also meant that I would now had nothing comforting to say to her, being someone unforgiven myself. In the end, I simply kept quiet, and she too said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer until everyone fell asleep. With the hand on the bomb in my lap, I eventually drifted into slumber as well. Next morning...
Wake up!
I jolted awake when I felt my arm being tugged on. What happened? Come with us. The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were as panicked as they had been when they first came here. They pulled me outside second to last defense academy. As I felt the wind on my skin, I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it. Look there. I'm sorry, but I can't see. I felt her hand that had been pulling me along suddenly let go as if she had forgotten that I was blind. Can you just describe what's going on? The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are people here. How many? Too many to count. Some of the children were shouting while others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It likely never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. Okay. I cannot read properly. My nose is kinda full. Now they regretted it. They wished they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility that they might die without ever being forgiven. Did you find it? What? The way home. Yes, we found a map, but there's no point. We still can't go back. Why not? Because of the monsters, or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promise? No answer, perhaps. It was a little bit of both. How about this? I'll hold those monsters back and you guys run away once you find an opening. That isn't going to work. You can't fight. You give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong and I even have a weapon. But you can't see. I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said? Or is he gonna suicide bomb?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
The sound of rumbling and stomping became louder and louder even as we spoke. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones we faced in our defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now. Listen, I won't say everything will be fine. That would be really irresponsible of me, since I have no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did. Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember. Words from the bottom of my heart, from a person whose life is based on made-up memories, goals, and grudges. Feelings I hadn't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake. So the most important thing is, what will you do from now on? If you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes, while there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it into my chest. There were likely no commanders among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself. Now, go.
But what about you?
I said go. I shouted at them angrily. The girl bolted at my command and the other children quickly followed. Their little footsteps eventually faded into the distance. Good, get as far away as you can. This strategy of mine wouldn't work otherwise. The next thing I heard was heavy stomping, indicating the invaders were marching even ever closer. I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be pleasantly surprised to find me here. It was quite likely they would prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over native children. The children wouldn't be pursued, they would be as safe as long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Ha! Skrook. I could sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good, let me follow that up with right, left, front, back. The invaders started attacking non-stop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. Skrook. It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. I kept repeating this while moving around. However, well, this was a shame. I thought I would have lasted longer than this. I had underestimated the sheer force of their numbers. The school invaders lunged at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My class armor protected me, but it had its limits. Since my data had been removed from the revival-matic again, I would be killed for real if I continued fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. They would continue chasing the children if I did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Just my pride, I suppose. Even I had my pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad of an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came to a tad bit too late, I was still a former member of the Special Defense Unit. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I couldn't fight this many enemies at once. I couldn't even be proper bait or stalled for time. Only one thing left to do then. Gah. A concerted attack knocked my glass weapon out of my hand. Ah, now you've done it. The invaders surrounded me, now defenseless, and started battering me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the class armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before the death paid me a visit. The weight of on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me, so that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine. It's time.
It's time.
I reached inside my bag and I had been shielding with my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Huh?
The answer to your question is yes, that is indeed possible, but what would even be the point? Very well, I assume I get to choose which memories to implant. Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart, well, I certainly won't stop you if that is what you want. I would have prepared for you to become a proper war asset instead of whatever this is. That is my honest opinion. I asked Sir A for a favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. Memory manipulation. At first I thought about asking him to erase all of my memories. Everything would be gone, sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my own self, my own buggy, corrupted and defective self. I was the burden I had to bear until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. For non-existent memories. Memories of me having a great time with everyone, while being aware of the duplicity of these memories, that they were all lies. Yet here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi. Everyone. It's unfortunate. I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory. No. Actually, I'm praying for your happiness. From the bottom of my heart.
003, goodbye 8 around, praying for your happiness. Yay, day 88. What's next? Continue to fight for humanity or abandon humanity? Ooh. What were other choices? A was fate. Kill Ato. Okay, so I guess we got some information about native kids, but nothing interesting, I guess. I guess the invaders attack their own natives. That's interesting. Well, I guess maybe it's because we're also natives, so they just attack whatever, except the commanders. Okay, continue to fight for humanity. No, we won't continue. Abandon humanity. So now we'd have to kill Sir A. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity's doing is evil, and I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You're sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets. Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. This might mean the end for humanity, but karma's a bitch, right? You know, I still dream of my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forgive them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but the way this whole thing went down, it makes me sick. And I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree, Kako and I suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are. So that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This was our choice to make, the first real choice we'd made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans on the artificial satellite. I guess that's that, then I'll respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy. Sir A. I hadn't expected Sir A to agree to our decision so easily. He wasn't just a cold, heartless robot after all. There was warm affection for us somewhere deep in his circuits. Or he was just going to change our memories once again.
Yeah.
That said, I must activate your self-destruct devices now. What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You will all be executed as rebels. And swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonating device has been improved. It is much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Sir A said. He literally lives for humanity. There was no way he would accept our decision without a fight. Was this the end? Nozomi. For a moment I really thought it was, but then... Nothing's happening? Nozomi was right, it didn't seem like anything was happening. What's going on? I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. It's a good thing I thought ahead and destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. Of course, blocking the signal to the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating, but when did you... While you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done night after night. It wasn't easy, but I'd say the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Sir A would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, would you do the honors, Takumi? You needn't have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Sir A here and now. Using my hemanima, what it needed now wasn't power but determination. The determination to not look back after killing Sir A.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Sumino, you've earned that right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes this graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
Future run. I'm out of my class armor and step forward with my sword in hand, and then... I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Sir A's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionlessly. Now there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Sir A. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, for giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down next to Sir A's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Sir A was almost like a parent to Shion, and yet I killed Sir A before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that. Shion, you've got away with words, you know that? Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to. At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Sir A in his rest? I knew we wouldn't have much time left with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survived Day 100, the omnidirectional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so, please keep living for as long as possible. We still need the wall of fire. And more importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We couldn't be together with Shion through to Day 100. There was no guarantee the others would survive until then either. So it was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy #1, but we had each other, family we could trust. So when we would be all right, we could do this together. So long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we had all been looking for. Okay, so we were just going to till day 100?
By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special.
Why is it special?
Prepare! Be ready to get...
I don't know. Even the Sir A gone his nuts must keep playing, of course, the recordings. I started to wonder if I'd make that mistake. As usual, when left alone, I ended up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Wonder who that is. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Morning, can we talk? Aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago? I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. Did he really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever, so what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me rejoin the team. You've got to be kidding. Look, I abhor humanity and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy and it's only natural that we team up. The enemy of an enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have turned against humanity, but we're not about to try and pick a fight with a satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without abetting the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit that I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it would seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. A detonator? What? A remote? The detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve, my repentance? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful. I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to it, I swear. Eito Otsuki. The traitor who infiltrated the special defense unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted, and I would never again allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but the Yato before me now. Alright, I'm going to trust you one last time. Wait, what? That was all it took for you to trust me again? How did a monster as ugly as you came to have such a heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. I think all that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. After that, I went around knocking on everyone's doors to tell them Eito was back on the team. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protests, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Eito had already done. He still had a long way to go before he could be officially recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again, but it would happen one day, I was sure of it. After all, we were all comrades born and raised in the same world.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Hearing Sir A's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache, almost like my conscience was pricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I headed back after you to have breakfast with the others. A surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria. Personally, I'm all about the enzigiri. It's quick and effective. I get that an enzigiri followed by a divine knee drop off the top rope with the opponents down. This killer combo of mine's gotten me out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree, its efficacy can be matched since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot on the human body. It may be lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning, many amaze. Really? Doji Ima? You're saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Eito actually getting along with the others? Hey Takumi, you're late today. Bet you're freaking out about how everyone's so chill, huh? I'm not freaked out, just surprised. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly, it's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I'm truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of a team full of such repulsive beings, this still fills me with horror even now. I'm still not crazy about that whole you look and sound repulsive shtick, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. I shouldn't have been so worried, everyone accepted Eito so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. We've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. But that also meant... Would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. I'll be fine, Takumi, don't worry about me. Nozomi. I wonder if Eito is going to take the power again to destroy the satellite. Maybe it will be different. They wouldn't repeat the same thing, right? I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo Residential Complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe. I see, I guess I was worried over nothing. There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away. The artificial satellite above us floating in space, were they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it, because we once lived there, even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We've decided to let them all die, after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me. Yes, in spite of all the lies, our friendships is still real. Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together. Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings, we're family. Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why our presences are so reassuring to me. When we would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits wipe the smiles of our faces. We would protect each other and keep these smiles going. And for that we needed to... What doesn't kill you makes us stronger. Our bond with each other is so much stronger than it used to be. But we can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on. Yes, we won't last very long by holding up in school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base. The sooner the better, otherwise we'll be dropping dead before we even know it. If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside. I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plan is to lie low together. Sounds like this sort of secret society. I like the sound of that. I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of you. And I'll be bait. Throw me out to the enemies the moment you see any coming. Lying low together at a new base. It did seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. But was this really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought of our future plans when... Can't we live with the future friends? Nozomi made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them, as in make peace with the aliens on this planet? Yes, we got through to Ava, so I think... Yeah, she was brainwashed, so I think we could reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Ava treated even Nigo's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply. Ava. As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them. Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember? They must hate our guts. I doubt they're gonna believe us when we tell them we want to stop fighting. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Yuruko. We cannot avoid coming into contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there will be a catalyst that will lead to us burying the hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for. I'd like to talk with them too, if at all possible. To leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing at least. If we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh my god, why is my nose so stuffed? Looks like a heart-to-heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda then. Our next move was set now. Was now set. Get ready to go exploring. We're going beyond the wall of fire to try to make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We may have plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still had a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. Wow, free time. I guess we... Oh. Oh. I guess... Yeah. Oh, we went back in time, so we lost our bond statuses. What about our upgrades? Did we lose our upgrades? I don't remember. Ato, upgrade Ato. Jerry's good. Let's upgrade Jerry. Okay, we only didn't do Tsubasa's, right? Tsubasa's max level thing we didn't do. Toolkit, towel, and hand cream. I need to spend my screws. This is good enough.
Is this...
Oh, it's not the instant max thing.
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff, but I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly, though, I've always been enamored with machines. I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop. I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school. I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because they'd think I was weird.
Wait, we all know the truth, right? So yeah, this doesn't make sense now.
So, I guess you're my first? Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
You know, well then.
Another day gone. Nighttime always made me uneasy, and I wondered if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the future truly possible? Or peace talks fail, we'd have to lie low forever. It's okay, I'm sure it's going to be alright. I reassured myself over and over as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon, and I couldn't risk fainting from a lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside the wall of fire.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Today was the day we were going to explore outside the wall of fire. We would make contact with the Futurans and find a path that leads us to a future without war. Is everybody ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Those staying back will defend the school while we're gone, so let's do our best out there. You hear that, Futsalians? We're coming for you. Futurans, not Futsalians. This isn't football. Let's go find the path to a future with no war. Yes, I'm confident we can get through to them. There's no reason for us to be fighting at all. The pathway to peace is out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurans. In the end, we decided that Hiroko, Eito, and Nozomi would take point while the rest of us brought up the rear. Let's focus on the metropolis today. There may still be people living there. We should head in that direction then. I marked it on the map yesterday. We're in for a long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone. Ah, that way.
Did it.
I'll take this.
A battle, really? Well, at least we have a good team.
Yes, leave it to me. Got it. I guess it's my turn. Here we go. We better get moving. All well and good.
OP Eito.
Yes.
Nozomi, no.
Here, I found this.
Okay, we need to heal Nozomi. Oh, it's here. Nice. Wow. Well, we're done. Nice, I could have collected more. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurans. Leave no stone unturned. We'll capture the first Futuran we see. Optics people, what would capturing them spell for our bid for peace, huh? Our spirit's eye started scouring the area zealously. Except Takemoto hadn't moved from where he was standing. What's the matter, Takemoto? Did you find something? No, just thinking about how these buildings look like just like those in the Tokyo residential complex. Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. I still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up? Since it's similar, the people who lived there must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old, people just like us. and humanity were the ones who wiped the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me all worked up for some reason. You're right, humanity destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles. There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town too. All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly the epitome of foolishness. Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is the only fitting end for it. I cannot help but agree when I look at the desolation of this town. But there is no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them, and so we'll pursue the path of peace instead. Yes, it's a path that will ensure we never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet. We continued our exploration with renewed determination. We walked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of a future and presence. About 2 hours after we had begun. Guys, look at this. Tsubasa pointed to a spot on the ground where the remains of a campfire could be seen. It's fresh. The fire's only just been put out. I doubt school invaders would have enough intelligence to light a match, so this must be the work of people. There must be futurans nearby then. Well done, Tsubasa. You've made the discovery of a lifetime. Oh, you're making me blush. Let's look around this area. We may well find the futurans today. But things didn't go as smoothly as we had hoped. We searched until sundown but found no other clues that could lead us to the futurans. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again next day.
Well then.
Here's hoping we find some futurans tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so I could be well rested for more exploration the next day. I hope they destroy destroy Xi'an before day 100, so we don't have a repeat of the true ending. But right as I was closing my eyes. Oh, and here he is. Sorry, do you have a minute? Xi'an, are you feeling well? Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100 no matter what. But let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How did the exploration go? Did you meet any futurans? Unfortunately not. We found traces of some people left behind, but we couldn't find who left them no matter how hard we looked. I see they must be wary of us, so they may well be in hiding. I mean, I don't blame them. Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of this planet, and honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. Just the thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. If we can make peace with the futurans, we'll be opening up new paths no one's ever taken before. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder. And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You were able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people too. It feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate with the futurans when we just cut ties with humanity. Who knows, maybe someday you'll be able to open up a dialogue with humanity. Yeah, that would be nice. While we were talking, I started to get really sleepy. Perhaps it was because of the gentle glow of Xi'an's flames right next to me. That night I slept like a log all the way until morning. Yeah, we still have Vishness to deal with. Yeah, she wants to destroy the artificial satellite.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today's the day we find the futurans and the hope for a better tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. We reversed our positions from yesterday with Takamaro, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. Ah, no, Nozomi.
Might as well take it.
I'll take that. Oh, look at what I found.
We did it.
Let's try this side. Oh my god.
Yes!
Yay.
Ooh, look at what I found!
We did it.
Hey, did you hear something just now? The wind, you mean? No, I definitely heard something over there. Wait, don't go running off by yourself, it's dangerous. We all ran after Moko as she dashed toward the source of the sound. Battle.
Ooh, look at what I found!
Look at what I found.
Leave it to me! Bring it on! Boom!
Good to go. Yeah! Here we go. Ha! Say when. Here! Good to go. Ha! I've got this. One last strike.
Locked and loaded! Watch out!
Yes! We did it.
Yay. Look over there. Ooh.
A child?
This is bad.
Wait. Nozomi's here?
Those invaders are gonna kill that brat.
But why would they attack one of their own?
And
This
Dento?
ain't no time to think about that.
And
Save
Takamaru?
the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to
And
speak to a
Hiruka?
real future, and we can't let it go to waste.
Let's do this, everyone.
No battle? The school invaders fell easily enough. The problem was... The child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction to this child. We were the ones who would reduce their planet to ruins. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Aha! Chocolate! Would you like some chocolate? I offered the child some mediocre chocolate that I had brought along as emergency rations. Chocolate latte? Yes, it's a symbol of friendship. We would like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. The frightened little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating voraciously. They made short work of it. It was clear the child was really truly hungry. Their skinny body said as much. And now the child suffered from diabetes as well. Slowed down, the chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, we've got water too. We've got plenty more right here. Would you like seconds? You don't have to be so afraid, we're on your side. You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us? The maiden says not to talk to the children of the stars. Children of the stars? That must be what they call us. From the Futuron's perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky. Maybe you can tell the maiden about us and we can talk to her instead. We want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futurum. It was a gamble that maiden the child spoke of could be a subordinate of Vishnis. But we couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try no matter how risky it seemed. Here, take this with you. Subasa took out a messenger arrow she'd crafted in case of situations like this. It was a primitive transmitter. Shoot this into the wall of fire and we'll come to meet you again. Our new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should go back to school. We decided we would retreat back to school and wait for the maiden's reply. Several days passed. The maiden, woo. Bing bong.
Get be ready to.
Morning already?
Huh?
It's open, come in. The door opened and Ato walked in. Okay. One thing that's been bothering me the whole time is why are those sprites scaled so weirdly? What are they using? What kind of scaling are they using? Like, I can put his sprite next to him, and what's it like scaled in Premiere Pro, and see the difference that it makes. The door opened and Ato walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency. You mean? Looks like your gamble paid off. An arrow flew in from across the wall of fire with the message attached. It said they want to meet with us, and they're waiting outside the wall. It's time then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It's finally happening. You're a bundle of nerves. Relax, you're going to make them suspicious. It was just going to be me, Nozomi, and Ato meeting with the future messenger. Yep, the traitor, the human, and the main guy. Too large a party would probably make it look like we were trying to intimidate them. The others had agreed to stay inside the school for now. Let's go. We used a fire extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing the messenger to step through. So that's the Futuran's messenger. She looks like a lot like you guys to me. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Hi, thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is Eita Otsuki and Nozomi Kirifuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
She's heard of me? How? For over 80 days now, you have laid waste to Futurum's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been ascertained and disseminated to the populace at large. We also know that you are not true children of the stars, but creations made using the divine blood that was stolen from us. Divine blood, do you mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Indeed, divine blood is a sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you yourselves have drunk deep of the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything that you have done, naturally, I couldn't help but be curious. I see, so you guys have been wondering about us too. But was it really wise to accept our invitation so easily? Wouldn't you be marked by Veshness for contacting us without letting her know? She already has us marked. We have been opposing that woman for quite some time. Opposing? You mean you're fighting her? I don't know. The girl smiled wryly. As you well know, Veshness is a hero. Even among the other chosen ones, she stands alone. We ordinary citizens would never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean we obey her every whim either. Just what is Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader? More like a dictator, but make no mistake, that too is something your people have wrought.
The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived.
Huh?
Our self-defense focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futurum had no standing army at all. Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare. They visited death and destruction on our people like never before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
She must mean all the ruined towns and buildings outside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance. She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futurum, showing us the way forward.
Wait, if we win and defeat Veshness, but then decide not to destroy the planet, That means we will be vulnerable to human attacks if they decide to bomb us, even though we want peace. Because there will be no heroes that are immune to human attacks.
Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of Guardian of the Boxes of Blessings. She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Vishnis used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futurum's 13th war. She did that to Futurans, to her own people? How repulsive. A ruler like that is no better than the humans. That is why we formed the rebellion. We operate in secret in hopes of someday stopping Vishnis.
My name is Commune. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Wait, I remember Commune. Wait. Didn't... Maybe the commanders talked about Commune? Someone did. Blessed though I am, my ability divine wisdom is a little help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourselves, deposing Vishnis is nothing but a fantasy. You have a choice to make children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to yield to Vishnis.
Will you not join us? That we may defeat her together.
Yes. Naturally, we do not expect your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength and we shall give you a life worth living. Now what say you? Oh, choice? Of course we accept. This is interesting. Join the rebellion. Let's join the rebellion.
I see. So that's how things stand.
What, Sir? Oh no,
Commander?
Commander.
How did he get here? Why didn't the alarm go off?
Okay, I thought that was Sir A.
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
Delshaw, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Commune. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and simple. I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it. As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Delshaw, but do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
Got our infusers ready. This battle came out of nowhere, but we couldn't let that rattle us. Working together with Commune and the others, this commander wouldn't know what hit him. Okay, so yeah, he's tough, right? We won't be able to beat him easily.
God of...
Yep.
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
Yeah. I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
But why, huh?
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
You said someone looked like me. Did you mean Poblin?
It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Vashnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place. Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip the fight and simply watch the event play out. Yay!
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power is formidable.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding. My spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter.
My bogo's binted.
Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, he'll kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to break through that armor. Just when it looked like we were all out of options, things took an unexpected turn. Shion, help us. Oh.
That's enough, Dalshaw!
Somebody had shot the commander with an arrow from sidelines. It was the rebel leader, Commune. The arrow caused Dalsha to experience sudden dramatic change to his body.
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Yay. And we get the BP even though we skip it? Nice. Hey, he transformed. What's going on here? This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I have analyzed your cryptoglobin and found its weakness, Dalsha. You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation, though this is the Rebellion's secret weapon. You leave me no choice. We will finish this another time. When the light faded, Dalsha was gone. Whether he'd run away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell. That was a close one. I don't think we could have lasted against him much longer. Sounds like he's planning to come back, but for now I think we can say the battle's over. Once again, I'm so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I am sure that together we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical to move the entire rebel army here. What would you say to me remaining here and acting as a liaison between the two groups? Sounds like a great idea. We would be happy to have you, Commune. So a Futuran was welcomed into Last Defense Academy as a compatriot. Yay. Madam Troops, time to
get prepared. Be ready to get.
It's morning. I want to check on Commune, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Commune. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some squid skewers and blueberry sauce? I know that there is some... What is that? Chicken? Maybe chicken. I don't remember if it's chicken. Maybe chicken and blueberry sauce. That's very tasty to buy, so you can cook it yourself. But squid skewers, I don't know. I think I'll pass. What about sea cucumber with banana? Call it sea cucumber bananish. What? What kind of crazy name is that? Is it Futuran or something? No, just a bunch of nonsense sounds. Did you just laugh, Miss Commune? No need for honorifics, please. Just Commune will do. And yes, I did laugh. I found your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warmed my heart. But most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. Wait, you have ramen here in Futurum? We have ramen and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. It appears our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. This academy feels like being surrounded by old friends. Then stay here forever. Also call me Nozomi. Very well, I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi. Tony took the commune one night to fit in here. Everyone seemed to be curious about the Futurum culture, peppering commune with question after question. It seemed we have succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futurans. But it's nice that we're all getting along now, but we have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Dalsho comes back. Yes, that commander seemed impervious to our attacks. I thought Veshness was bad enough. The hell is up with that geezer? Commune, who's Dalsha? He was the previous leader before Veshness. He garnered a lot of respect with his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He is one of the most renowned warriors on the planet. After being defeated by Veshness, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war. In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to say that he is the strongest warrior there is. He has only lost once in his life, and nobody besides Veshness has been able to even scratch him. I thought he had some strong defenses, but not at this level. I guess in this case, the best offense is a good defense. Dang it, don't add another boss at the last stage. What kind of BS game is this? Fear not. With your special defense unit and our rebellion joining forces, there isn't a single enemy that could stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads us to a world full of laughter and peace. So let us all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and heart full of despair. Commune. I could feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon her beaming smile. I could see why she's the leader. You're right, we'll lose winnable fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dalsha and Veshness with hope in our hearts. Yes, precisely. With a dream and determination, one can face anything. I know, why don't you all share your dreams with me? I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. I'm gonna rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geezers can live peacefully. And I'll fix all the machines on this planet. And someday I'll make planes and cars and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure. I'm gonna start a wrestling league. I'll inspire everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futurum's greatest wrestler. I don't know what I want to do yet, so I want to survive this war in order to find my calling. And I want to support whatever Kako wants to do. I want to build a school. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this war can study in safety. Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all fake memories. Maybe I'll be the school nurse then. I'm so overkilling at this point, although that's a fake memory too. You're all so repulsive, sharing your dreams with each other. So I'll say my dream is to write a book on how pathetic and repulsive your lives are. Just say you want to be an author. As we all shared our post-war dreams, everyone's expressions started becoming warmer and warmer. We needed dreams to face hardship. Commune was right. But then... Shion. Ghost. You don't need to be scared, Commune. Shion's one of us. Geez, turning down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you. I guess that proves that Commune is really still a kid. It's been a while, Shion. Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better, thanks. As I was listening to you all share your dreams for the future, I felt a surge of strength inside me. While my life will end in just a few days, you will all get to continue on into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my whole role should be. Your role? My role will be to get you there. To a world with no more war. And so we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Over the next 3 days, we carefully prepared for the coming fight against Dalsha. Yeah, hopefully they don't die. They don't all die on day 100 due to the intercept system again. Please don't do that.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
Shine.
Overcome the goal. A new era. Okay, let's...
Well, time to get up. Just as I was climbing out of bed and getting to my feet, the doorbell rang. Wonder who that is. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but why now? Is it urgent? I know it's sudden that we're throwing a welcome party for Kamyun. Would you come join us? When did you have the time to organize the welcome party? We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way. He did come to think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. It would be nice if he could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course, I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. I've got myself ready and made my way to the gym. Oh, yep, once again. Wow, pretty sweet, huh? It took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? I mean, it's not that I'm not. Don't tell me you already did this in a previous timeline. Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited, thrilled, happy, give me something. We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can. Gaku, make more memories. I feel that. We were all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? We're right here, Takumi. While all the memories from the Tokyo residential complex were fake, the time spent together at the school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. She's right, Takumi. You are allowed to smile. Kamyun. We've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I'd regarded you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futurum suffer would not bring back the precious friends you have lost. That being the case, all we can do is move past and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into the world. That's the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve. Bring joy back to the world? That's fucking beautiful. Then we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion. Smile. I'll rain down happiness on the world with my smiling performance. Hey, smile, smile. Yeah, but your smile's scary. Yeah, he's so happy. Yeah, you all have such disgusting smiles. Make me want to destroy them. Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls. And so our own little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious! And it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Don't eat those together! Alright! I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of chitin yaki! Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina!
Chitin yaki? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow. Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor.
Want me to dissect someone in Czech?
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes. We should focus on this planet and our future here.
We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible from the precious fleeting moments we still had. There's something I must tell you all. What is it, Kamyun? Do you remember a woman named Ava? Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Ava was my mother.
Oh yeah, she did mention her, yeah. Your mother? She had a child? Not biologically, she was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both of my parents. And we killed the woman who raised you. Please rip me limb by limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. I'm the one who killed her, so please kill me. Stop showing it wasn't all on you, we're all irresponsible. I'm sorry, you must have been sad when your mom was killed. I don't know how we can make it up to you, but you can beat me until you're satisfied. There's no need to apologize, I'm not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to the schools to forgive you all. Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you're neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other, warm and kind. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times, an unfortunate misunderstanding. But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear, it must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past. Commune. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshness and put an end to this war once and for all. That she would put aside her grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Gallant spirit? I don't know. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry to bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Commune. We'll strike down Veshness and end this war. And create a world free of tears. Let's fucking do it. I'm not letting anyone hurt Commune ever again. You're so noble and honorable. I feel I could make an effort for someone like you. You've stoked a fire in my heart. I've never felt this way before. I will give this fight my all. For you and for Ava. Let's do this, Commune. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This would be the final battle if we strove for a peaceful future together. We and Commune resolved to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. But before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. The alarm. An enemy attack. Dalsha is back. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dalsha is back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault that's going to make things even harder for us. He can bring as many friends as he wants, we'll still beat him fair and square. I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy. Bring it on, you bastards. That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head on, then we will rise to meet them. I will handle Dalsha's invincible defense. I already have completed analyzing his power. I'm fighting with you too. Use my power if you need to. That's right, we're all in this together. We won't let Veshness get her way. Defensive battle initiate. Oh my god. The music is already...
God of the... Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalsha's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
Hold out until Commune releases the arrow. Yay!
It's time! Take this, old man! It worked, everyone! A direct hit!
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Commune.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Yay!
Splendid. You finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limits of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Skipped. Yay. So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets. Is this the kind of death you were hoping for? It is, a warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Veshness. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. I'm truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all. Satisfying death, I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles so to one day welcome a satisfactory death. That's why right now we're going to live life to the fullest. Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me. Use my death to live. Veshness? Yeah. Have you grown senile, Dalsha? Why would you give your enemies life? Why would you give your enemies life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futurum's greatest warriors. Veshness stamped of Dalsha's desiccated corpse with a sneer. That's no way to treat a hero, you bitch. How could you do that? Dalsha was one of you. Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns, and I'm free to do whatever I like with them. Veshness made a show of stomping on Dalsha's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet, stomping on their lives and honor, making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You are just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We've got a lot of blood on our hands, but we've decided to end this cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such bravado, but what can you do to stop me? You severed your ties with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other and the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. You think Commune and her pathetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine, then let's settle this. I will come back soon enough, this time with thousands of my battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god. Veshness cackled as she sauntered away. We got so much BP. When will Veshness attack the academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? My mind full of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I'd sustained. I wished I could rest all day, but we didn't know when Veshness might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decided to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday? You should rest today. Let me take care of all of the grunt work. We're all tired. Anyway, I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever, it's not a rejection symptoms, is it? I hope my fear is unfounded, but... Worry not about Nozomi. I will take her some medicine later. There's not an illness in this world I cannot cure. I'm glad we have you to rely on. Nozomi's going to be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. Nice work with yesterday's defense. Without all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dalsha. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. And we'll be facing Vishnus. The title match for the belt. Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner. It's one crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? But the next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally going to end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Vishnus. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Vishnus. Yay. How many? Yes, I want to do Eito. Oh yeah, I have BP, I forgot.
You truly...
Yay!
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live, but life in this place is just so boring. Can't you at least bring me a book or two from the library?
I'm bringing you books
Preferably
every
something about
time.
Earth's beautiful nature. Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of the planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it. Just like I am. So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
Okay, who should we upgrade? Eito. Kako. Yeah, she needs some more range. Let's upgrade her. Ooh, we're out of textile, nice. Ava, whatever, let's upgrade Ava. Kurara. Oh, we're out of stuff. Ooh. We'll need to go exploring. It's nighttime already, I should go to bed. The closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? She would be even stronger after absorbing Dalsha's cryptoglobin. Still, we can't run away no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for Kamyun who forgave us. We're going to take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. Pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind and went to sleep. No announcements. Yay. This morning, I wonder how Nozomi's doing. I made up my way to the cafeteria hoping she'd be back on her feet today. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright now. Thanks to the medicine Kamyun gave me, I feel better than ever. Thank goodness, if the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery, you should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We are at a critical point right now. You have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True, while Veshness is a dictator, she's still the supreme leader of the whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government. Provisional govern what? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now. But we have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out. So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics? When are we gonna get a break? That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us too. Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead. Yes, that's the choice we made. Right, even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. How did I not realize something so obvious until now? Maybe my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyway, enough about the future for now. First, we have to win our battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. Veshness is sure to show up for the final battle soon. We need to use our remaining time wisely. Okay. Yeah, we need textiles. Yeah, Nozomi, textiles. Textiles. Textiles.
Ready to go?
Oh, the special one. Walk away. Yay.
Yes! What?
Really? Ah.
Say when. Time to use it. Good to go. Yeah! Here we go. Yeah! Say when. Take that! My turn. Yeah! Good to go. Here!
We just take... Oh, I didn't take Tsubasa. I
go.
thought I took her. Oh, yeah, she doesn't have textiles.
I can't wait. I found a little something.
I picked this one up.
Okay. Where? Here, a lot of textiles. Here.
We did it.
Wow, plant chance, really?
I found a little something.
Battle, nice.
Let's do this. This should do it. Let's go. Yeah! Oh, ready when you are. Take this! Good to go. Take that! Let's do this. Yeah! Let's go. There! Here we go. Take that!
I'm good to go. Pulling the trigger.
Come on.
Look what I found.
Ah. Come on.
Yes!
As long as we get that silk. I don't need this.
I picked this one up.
Let's see, what's this? Keep moving, party 2 damage.
Here, I found this.
Nice. One-eyed bat, crystal eyeball.
I'll take this.
Look what I found.
Yes!
Okay, I think we're done. We have to fight a battle, nice. We could heal, but we also could just finish the thing.
It's all right. Time to use it. That all you got?
Ha! Got it! I've still got some kills. I won't give this'll do. I never thought they'd be this good. This may hurt. I've still got some kills. Stings, doesn't it? I never thought they'd be this good. I won't give it. Not there.
I won't give it. I'll patch you up.
I owe you.
Leave it to me.
Just heal a little bit more.
Say when. There!
We did it.
Ah, we have a lot of that.
Here, I found this.
Yay.
We best head back.
Yes.
Ah.
That's day 95 done. The end of the countdown's getting close. When is Veshna's going to attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. Time to snap out of it. The impending Veshna and her forces, post-war reconstruction. I had plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe that'll help me get my head together.
Ah.
Come to think of it, Sir A's messages have stopped playing. I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I want to hear them. Guess I'll go grab some breakfast. Oh, is that Kamuna and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done. Here you go, Commune. Good as new.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you, Takumi. Good morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now. Yeah, well, Kamuna and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. And Kamuna listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide while Kamuna lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something that the two of them shared at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Were it not, Nozomi, your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Kamuna. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. She'll go forth together to the ends of the planet, but for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yay! Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. The way Nozomi and Kamyun look when they smile, that's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Yay, and the best way to use my time is spend time with Eito. I'm just radicalizing him more and more with these books.
You truly...
Yay, level 5.
I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor?
Huh?
That was me. My
Oh.
first time killing other humans, and I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up. It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Yay, okay. Who should we spend time with? Champion's Belt. I want to max out Nozomi. Hear what she has to say.
Wow!
Yay.
Is there anything special you want to do when this war is over, Takumi? Sorry, I must have caught you off guard. We're in turbulent times after all. Back when I was in the Tokyo residential complex, I always wanted to see the outside world. That's come true now, although not in a way I expected. Come to think about it, the people in charge made it so that there was hardly any information available about the outside world. That must have been so people would lose interest in it, right? Everyone went about their lives without ever thinking there was anything more to the world. I've always been interested in the outside, though. It was hard finding any library books ancient enough to mention it. Now that I'm actually outside and learning more, I understand why they did what they did. I'm thinking about all the things I can try when this is all over. Maybe I'll get a dog. I love dogs. I always wanted to have one at home. You need a license to keep a pet in the TRC, and they have a lot of conditions.
License? What's this, Britain?
But I'll make it happen. I'll have my own dog
License.
one day.
Ah.
That's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going by faster and faster. Vishness will be attacking soon and we need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Defense Academy.
Ah.
This morning, without Sir A's weird announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I don't miss them at all. Feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can...
Karo wasn't real, she never was, but I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this, lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. You can't fight on an empty stomach. You'd better get seconds, thirds, and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think I'll top it with melon and apple too. I'm eating a whole cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines. Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right now down the gullet. I think I'll have a raw turtle liver. That stuff gets my little Yugamu going. My little Yugamu? I'm going to be eating a lot today too. Just shove all the leftovers in my mouth. You all seem really energetic today. Did something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group, since our time together is coming to an end soon. Right, it's all ending in 3 days. The thought made me sad. It's all ending soon. Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice topped with mapo tofu. Thank you. You don't have to force yourself. Come on, this is for you, Kamyun. It's a crab brains flavored soft serve. What? What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Kamyun weird things. But just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was a goodbye. We're family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together, as long as we take down Vishnu. Hey Takumi, could we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure. Could you come to the war room tonight then? I should have proof by then. Proof? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then. What proof? I don't have to meet with Eito until tonight. That still gives me most of the day to keep on preparing for the final battle. That's why we're gonna hang out with Eito. Oh no, wait, we hung out with them. We hang out with Nozomi now. Yay.
This may sound weird, but I'm starting to think life here isn't so bad after all. Apart from the fighting, of course. I fight because I have no choice, not because I like it. I was always occupied when I was little and never got to play with friends. I pretended to be fine, but I was really lonely deep inside. Can you believe I've never watched a movie with friends before? How can a person make friends or a boyfriend like that? I mean, it's not like I especially wanted a boyfriend. I'm sorry. This is becoming awkward.
Mm-hmm.
My movie interests were quite different from those around me anyway. I preferred vintage stuff. I'm really into movies set when humanity was still living on Earth. With an interest like that, it's going to be hard to find someone to go to the movies with me. Huh?
Okay, Eito, what do you have to say? Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. It seems it started to move towards us, towards Futurum. What? You mean it's going to fall? Is it some sort of suicide attack? No, I'd say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing that they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing this artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. We're going to try fighting the Futurans without Crypto Lobin? You've done it before, don't forget. This war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with a low probability of success. What I can say though is that it's going to be gruesome. Will to humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course, they do this when Vishnu's attack was looming. Eito and I decided not to share this new information with anyone for the time being. Vishnu wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We needed to win the battle in front of us first, then we could start thinking about whatever came next. Yikes. I mean, I thought this was gonna happen, because now every hero with Crypto Globin is gone, so humanity can attack. A new day dawned and we all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over. Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. We are all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions. Feels strange to think this was our last meeting. Our school days here will be over just 2 more days. Still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long. I didn't know what to expect when we were first told we had to protect the school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. I understand how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. And there was no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battle against Veshness. Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group? This could be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with the photo. That's a great idea, if only you had them all the time. I like it, let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right. We can print out enough pictures for all of us to put in matching albums. So a graduation album, almost like a real graduation ceremony. I could write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail. Seriously, they're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already. A graduation album, huh? Right, it's all really coming to an end. Could I be included in this photograph? Of course, we're friends, aren't we? Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me. Okay, everyone, strike a pose. Get my good side, okay? I don't want you to take it the frame too late and catch me puking. You can puke that fast, damn. Yeah, what kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar, we want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kamyun, sit over here. Okay, forgive me, I'm unfamiliar with these customs. Shion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side, I get to see everyone's faces from here. Okay, I've set the timer, make room for me. Yay.
That's not half bad.
Ah, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this.
I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
Maybe Hiruko's right, I hope so anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone will think our cause is a just one, but so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi? What's wrong?
Rejection symptoms. Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. Where am I? Do not get up, your body's still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi, he has been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi, sorry to worry you. How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. Well, it probably started around the same time we met Kamyun. At first I thought I was just tired. You're not like the rest of the team. Your body's actively rejecting your cryptolobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Kamyun, isn't there anything we can do? Could you use our divine wisdom to find a way to reduce her rejection symptoms? My apologies, I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptolobin. I see. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay? What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. That night I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open, come in. I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you. What's that? I thought you and only you should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi. What then? Why didn't you tell me before? At present, it's only a theory. Nozomi may think of herself as one of us, but genetically she's still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a future trait. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks. Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them? The cryptoglobin is far more stable in a future body. If she were to receive a transfusion, Like absorbing someone else's power. We already tried that though. We got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back. Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it, and her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Xian would make a poor donor, though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me. So if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better? Yes, but I would die in the process. No, what would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died? It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasured friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all Futurum. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi's.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Commune was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream and rage at this messed up world we were living in. But no matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. So is she gonna destroy the satellite or not? That's the question. The sun rose and dawn broke, just as the morning sunshine came in from the window. The alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Vishnu, she's here. Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Here it goes. The final battle is finally here, Takumi. Nozomi, why are you here? What do you mean, to fight, of course? I went to fight to the end with everyone else. I knew that Nozomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in her room. The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. There's still no sign of Vishnu. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need to show. Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over. We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her. It's time for the final battle against Vishnu at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So Takumi, I have a request. Request? I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room and take my hemo anima. I cannot be alive on day 100 in any case. I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you. I knew logically that it was the only move. If we reached the 100th day with Xian alive, we would bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed his hemo anima, it would probably increase my chances against Vishnu. Even so, if you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it, Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. If I was being honest, I didn't want to put this all on Eito. I didn't want to kill Xian, just the idea of hurting my friend. But we'll do it together. Xian will live on through us. I can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It was my responsibility to see this through myself. Alright, if that's what you want. Thank you, both of you.
Remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you. We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I headed for the defense room once we were there. I buried the blade deep into Xian's real body.
There. Finally, I can rest.
An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before, surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Xian was still there with me. We'll always be together, I promise. To show you a world of peace. A world of where friends can live happily ever after. I can feel Xian's spirit. There's no doubt that he is living on inside of me. It's strange, I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Xian is sharing with me. We're doing this for Xian, we'll always be family. It's time we fight together, Xian, you and me, tag team style. Let's show Xian a future for us full of happiness. I will give this fight my all for Xian and for Eva. Yes, we're all in this together. Eva, Xian, and the rebellion, and you. It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Vishnu. Let's go, it's time to initiate the final defensive battle. Well, can we skip this battle as well?
Damn. That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Ooh, we cannot skip. Okay.
I've got this.
Oh, what? No! What is happening? What? Why can't I just skip? What? Wait, oh no, is Airblade just that good? Oh, it's just that good. Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yes, leave it to me. Here we go. We better get moving. Ha! Got it. Nice.
Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
3 waves.
Let's do this. Yeah! Let's give it to him. Eat this. Knocked it out of the full throttle. Yeah!
Okay. What do we do here?
Just ring that bell! And stay down! It's my tag me in!
Ready when you are. Leave
Let's
it
get
to
some
me.
boost.
Slow them down. Ready when you are. Let's roll. Leave it to me. Ah! Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. I'm taking the wheel. Ah! I'm good whenever.
Let's do this.
I'll
Gotta
need
push
the
it.
boost.
I'll do my best!
Nice one. Yes, this one I can use.
Here goes.
I'm good to go. Let's go. This should do it. Ready when you are.
cannot kill it? What?
Say when. Time to use it. Here we go. Got it. I've got this.
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my... This feels incredible. Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! We better get moving. Here we go! Got it! Nice!
Time for me to move. Let's get to the... I'll just put this... Time for me to move. This'll do. Let's get to the killing. How about this? I can't wait.
Doesn't kill it, really? Okay.
I'm good to go.
Tag boost.
I like how this feels. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? Such a beautiful death. All good.
Yep. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
I guess it's my turn. Let's try this out.
Oh. No, why?
Yes, leave it to me.
My turn.
Take this!
I've got this.
Take that! I'm ready. I hope no one minds. Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever.
Ready when you are.
They got some defense.
Just ring that bell.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Just watch me. Let's frick. Here you go. Just
Maybe I'm wasting.
let him loose. I'll show you what. Get the
Yeah,
hell
probably
out of my
didn't need
way.
that potion.
Yes.
I guess I'm up.
Ha! Hardly a challenge.
I can't wait. Here goes. I'm good to go.
All good. Out of the way, pest.
I guess I'm up.
I'll blow you away. All too easy.
It's my turn. Bring it on. Ha! My muscles are singing. Just ring that bell. And stay down. Tag me in. Ooh-yeah! It's my turn. And stay down. Pulverize them.
All good.
Tag me in. Boom.
Ready as I'll ever be.
I guess it's Mike. Let's try this out. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way.
3 waves, I shouldn't waste so many potions. Oh, and more are coming, of course. But only simple ones.
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
My turn.
I've got this.
Really? Really? Okay.
Time for me to move. I guess I'm up.
Ha!
I'm good to go.
Just ring that bell.
I'm taking the wheel. Hi-ya! Locked and loaded. I'm good with engines at full throttle. Locked and loaded. Take this.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's get some last yells in.
Hauling ass!
More enemies incoming.
You little...
Rev it up!
Prepped and ready. Mow 'em down.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing.
Let's go! Take this! Full throttle! Let's do this! I'm all fired up!
Leave it to me. Watch out.
Are more gonna come? No, finally.
Locked and loaded. Keep it coming.
I can't wait. This may hurt.
Tag me in! And stay down!
Good to go. Here we
Yeah,
go.
you give a lot of voltage. Finally.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves.
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshnes!
It was Veshnes, alright, but there was no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace, but surprisingly I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shield's Hima Hanima, he'd also given me his courage. We're going to take down Veshnes and make a better future. We'd come so far, none of us were going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends.
Commune. You foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshnes! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot, every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Is she the same voice actor as Darumi?
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone.
Yeah.
Bow down! Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
Say when.
Oh, I need more AP.
Here we go.
Yeah! All right, I'm ready whenever. Ah! Yes, leave it. You're in the way. Got it.
Nice. Ready when you are. My turn. This should do it. Here we go. Take that! Good to go. Here we go.
Oh, I cannot do one more. Okay. Let's just stab.
Let's go.
One last strike.
One last strike.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
I owe you.
I'm good to go. I've got you.
Thanks.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good to
Maybe,
go.
no, that wasn't a good idea. We need more AP. Oh. Wave 2 end, nice.
I'm impressed you've lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations. Just a little.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshnes?
Not on my sleeve.
The rocket.
Just take a look.
Without warning, Veshnes that retransformed gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted and then... Yep. Oh, what? It's coming down?
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshnes fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres, endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever. I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly. To achieve that, give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore!
Behold the power of hope! The power of God's immutable will! No one can stop me now! I am the only leader this planet needs! My rule is absolute!
Don't be afraid, everyone! We still have Xion's power! All the friends we've lost live on inside of us! This is our chance to finally do what's right! To make our lives mean something!
This is really it! I feel more motivated than I've ever been!
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshnes. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right! Let's do this, everyone!
Oh.
Let's go!
Yay.
Ready when you... Time to use it.
Thanks.
Let's do this!
Stabby stab.
There! Good to go.
Stabby stab.
Say when.
Stabby stab.
Let's do this.
One last strike.
Locked and loaded. I'll help.
You saved me. Let's go. Say when.
One last strike.
One last strike.
How could I lose? How are you so strong? I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshnes.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Xion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Through the power of friendship.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
Did the satellite crash down? What? Yay, BP. Everyone okay? Yeah, still alive somehow. pretty low of Veshness to try to take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshness' self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. Oh, she self-destructed. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi, commune. Oh, she'll have to absorb commune, yep. The two girls both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use the revival-matic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and commune couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptoglobin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Commune?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Commune. This planet needs her.
Will we have to choose?
It needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Do not be a fool. You are my friend too. I can never let you die.
Nozomi and commune's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other, both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're going to have to choose, Takumi. Choose? At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else? Have to choose between Nozomi and commune? Yuruka was right, though. I needed to make this decision as the team leader. Nozomi or commune? Who to save and who to sacrifice? I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. Why'd I even come back for it if I let Nozomi die here? Why does that give me permission to just let commune die? Commune is a shrine maiden with many followers in Futurum. Without her, this world would be without a leader to help unite them after the war. We have to decide now or they'll both die. Nozomi or commune, who am I going to save? Well, commune would make sense for the civilization. She's the leader that can unite a lot of people. But Nozomi, you know, Nozomi's the simp route, so we're gonna choose her. The simp route. I prioritized my own desires. I took commune's cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi.
Yes. Good. Now I can rest easy.
Something like contentment spread across commune's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. That's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I knew that what I had done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I dropped Futurum of the greatest leader it could have hoped for. It will likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without commune. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon, but I still had to choose you. Oh, that's it? How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting, we still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator of Veshness, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. When their Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had a score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage. Violence begets violence. This planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon. Because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. Because the maiden sage commune was gone. Still, I won't give up. Commune had given her life so I could live. I am obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I have to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I will continue to preach peace from this little school I built with Takumi. I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. Aww. Yay. Rebellion route. My war. Oh. Oh, what's this? Red Snom? Okay, let's choose. What? We're gonna have to do the whole battle? Really? Oh my god. Why, game? Why? At least we can skip.
Bow down!
Yay, more BP. Who are you going to save, commune? Rip Nozomi once again. I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet, a path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kirifuji wanted and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I'd saved commune and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on, but at the same time I'd killed the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong,
Oh.
Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Sorry, commune. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Despite defeating the dictator Vishnus, this planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the other Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum, and now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still, I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hoped so. I hoped that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wished for that as I waved back at the people down in the plaza. World peace, yay. 006 Rebellion Route Seeds of Hope. So now we have to refuse to join the rebellion. The goodbye Ato route. What will happen if we don't join the rebellion? What? No. I say no. Akumi, he's right. This deal sounds way too good to be true. It could be a trap. Yeah, things are happening way too fast. It would be natural to think she's a spy sent here by Veshness. You must understand, we've been observing you and your actions. That's how we knew this was the right time to reach out. Even more reason for us not to trust you. I think we should take her in for interrogation. What? No, stay away from me. Everyone, just calm down. We all began closing in on Commune, but then... Shink! Oh, it all happened in an instant. Commune had started swinging some kind of weapon around wildly and stabbed Nozomi with it. Oh my god. Blood spurted out of Nozomi's mouth and she fell to the ground. No, this can't be happening. Why did it have to be Nozomi? Nozomi wasn't like the rest of us. She couldn't be brought back. Rage coursed through my body. It all came rushing out as a bestial scream. Oh! I slashed Commune with an infuser in a fit of rage.
Is this how you killed my mother, too? Oh, you monsters! Curse you! Vile, wicked invaders!
I stared down at the two dead bodies lying at my feet. What had I done? Time passed. Oh my god, this is a bad ending. Widespread radiation? Invaders attacking day and night? Why radiation? Planet Futurum quickly became a hellscape. Oh, humans dropped nukes? Futuran sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings, and when they arrived from the artificial satellite, the Earthlings fought them off with brutal chemical warfare. It was hellish. No, it was hell itself. Caught between the Futurans and humanity who had nowhere to go. I hadn't seen any of my friends in years. I didn't even know if they were still alive. I was the one who had brought on this hell. If only I had made a different choice then. But I had no time for useless regrets. I stood up with my infuser in hand, running from invaders and with radiation to live, to survive. Just surviving this hell was now my life's purpose. Even though I honestly didn't even remember what else there was to live for. Ooh. 004 Rebellion route. Failed alliance. Yay, complete all rebellion routes. What's now? Ava's fate. Okay. We got an Ava route. If we let her live. Defensive battle first? What?
Help me!
Oh my god.
No! I don't want to fight!
Not like this! Mommy!
Where's my daughter? Why did this happen? Why did this happen? Please stop it!
Please stop it.
I want my mommy!
How many waves?
I want to die.
I don't want to die.
Yay.
What's that?
Let's see what happens if we don't learn our secrets. What day is it? No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This is about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. We can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi, you're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's alright, please do not hesitate to kill. No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrender to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter what the cost.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're going to hate me for this. I'm prepared for that, but you have to die, or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. With a final tortured scream, Shoma began rushing toward Ava. Shoma, no, stop. He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want... She gonna kill Shoma? Yep.
Shoma!
I recalled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring out from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late. No! Oh my god, no.
Shoma is...
No!
No!
Everyone, restrain her!
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered slowly on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground right next to Shoma's dried up, desiccated body. Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. And all I'd wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we'd never learned the truth about it now. I guess they didn't have a budget for Shoma's grave. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with, namely what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptolobin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next until finally... Oh, it's only day 64.
Get prepared, be ready.
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I'd experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was cold, hard reality, a reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we've put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Ato's cage to a corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Sir A still out of action. Is there any chance the boss can fix Sir A? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Sir A. Even I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with. Self-defense? I don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his cryptoglobin, right? Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. Then it's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her? That doesn't seem fair just because she might be dangerous. Might? Nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You too, Takamaru? I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her, I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. Oh yeah, I should check out the bonds save. Yes, I think so. The whole special defense unit was avoiding Ava now, and not just her, they'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she'd snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of the day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night.
Get prepared, be ready.
It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way toward Ava's cage. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed
Have
me.
you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she's because Sir A obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost of her on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions, but I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this in more ways than one. We are the ones who started this war after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I'd been trying not to think about, namely what we'd done to Ava, how we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right.
Get prepared. Be
That morning I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava after all. This was just what was left of her after Sir A had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the future and the person. What had her personality been like before, and what kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava! Ava! What is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava! Ava, please get a hold of yourself!
Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony in her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I'd better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved. Commune. I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal, well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? It seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned commune after that, then...
Get prepared.
Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now. But none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Kumi. Oh hey, Nozomi. You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop. I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She'd summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry, what I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate, with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi is such a good person, better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you, but I'm going to keep seeing Ava. What? I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff, it feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. Kumi. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence, turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull and motionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
It looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore, even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield, and we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
Oh, she's gonna crack. Same way I miss
You
Karwa.
said someone's name last time. Commune. Do you know who that is?
Commune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
I wished I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time, with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You have to be kidding, the brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she'd looked when I tried to talk to her in the first time before Sir A took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
Probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Sir A's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Yuruka and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life. Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her, and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone
I
away.
think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said. If the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking that rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me? Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Eva smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. It's gonna happen. We're gonna escape with Ava. I never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Sir A's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the decision to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Sumino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're... enemies. Invaders. And the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity, compassion maybe. I guess in her eyes we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seems odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be?
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
Oh. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely, but at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah. He was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we'd been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for us.
The same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Veshna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Ava does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone else who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos too. I can't do that to her. I'd better keep it a secret a while longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Takumi. Oh, hey, Tsubasa. It feels like a while since we've talked. Are you okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. Didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Sir A now. Those the repairs are going well. Yep, Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugama found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computer. How long do you think it will be until you can fix him? At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Sir A got destroyed, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. I gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room feeling more uneasy than ever. Sounds like she really is going to fix Sir A. Now things are looking really bad. If Sir A comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Then the fact that brainwashing's come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do?
prepare. Be ready to get...
No special day. After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Eva suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now.
Oops.
But I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet. What kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity?
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish, and 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement? Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye face to
I'm going
face.
to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I'd felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you. And reuniting you with Commune.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. Ooh. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. Mission impossible. Phew, I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes are were really tight around my chest too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiruka and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's opened. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I held her gaze for a few moments, then I smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far, I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi, I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Veshness is still in charge, but I'll do what I can for you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Ava, I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird, it's not opening, the key won't fit. Oh, they thought about it. Are you sure it's the right key? Yep, it's the right one, alright. I just switched it with a dummy. Hiruka. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugamo, Takemaru. Such a pity, I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either, but now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm expecting you as leader anymore. What's going on? How did you guys know? Oh, he's here. You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Sumino. Sir, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet. Kawana's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer is back and better than ever. And a good thing too, I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No, and it seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own too. Did absorbing Ginzaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do it? That, I wonder? Absorb? What are you talking about? Stop it, Sir. Don't tell her. You mean you don't remember, Ava? You killed Ginzaki and sucked him dry. Taking his cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger, strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power, I consumed the power of God. This can't be, I violated the taboo. No. Ava, calm down. You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. At the least you could do is remember him. That's enough, Sir A. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me. I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. I can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope, boom. There was the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision. What's this? A flash grenade, but who could have thrown it? Nozomi?
Hey.
Over here, Takumi, hurry. What? Shion? Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow we'd made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Oh, Eito! Of course it's Eito. It looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kurara left a bunch of traps lying around her room. Eito, why? It wasn't just me and Eito and had saved. He'd somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time, I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me live for a second time. I'd planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why would you save two of us? You're all allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And thus, you know I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone is going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you, not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right, it was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Eito, well, good luck from here on, considering this a parting gift. Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations, as well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she'd calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava, this just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. And after that we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war together. Takumi. There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you. What are you going to do, Eito? I'll stay here, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long the school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it, really don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You'd better leave before they come after you. Yeah, we've been talking here for a while now. It seems that flash grenades flashed them for like 10 minutes or so. Alright, come on now, Ava, let's go. Okay. And so Ava and I ran, leaving the last defense academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment I thought I saw Karuha standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key, all for him. Oh. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood this kind of thing. No, that's not it. It's honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi's leaving. He can't think of the future and it's just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against this will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. To think the team leader of the special defense unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Aotsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him so that doesn't... Wait a moment, Sir A. You're stopping me, Shizuhara, what gives? From Vishna's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. When you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school. What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Veshna kills Takumi and takes this crypto globe, and beating her is going to be hard enough already? We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it. What kind of plan? I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figure something out? Also, a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, I've never had Never had you pegged for the sentimental types, Shizuhara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Yeah, sure, why not? You've won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. Let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it gets. It can get.
Oh.
We certainly do. Save your progress? Oh, what? Wow, it never prompted us before to do that. Ava and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I'd been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sir A to save Ava. Now it looked like our escape had only bought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from school meant I'd die for good. Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice and I'm sticking to it. And you don't regret it? I looked at Ava, her face pale and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began, choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides, but being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other, that was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future and civilization. Which day was this again? 74? The rations Ato had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top or up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Commune. I wanted you to meet her, but don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. We'd made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Takumi.
I croaked out Ava's name, and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She'd reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow... when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Ava, I I wanted you to live even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I'd protected something, someone important. Commune, save us. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Takumi, Takumi, Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Yay. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we'd passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us right at the last minute. Saved us? Who would do that? Commune, no, you are awake. That is certainly a relief. You might not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much. Commune. Commune? Do not be so modest, mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful. Ava, did you say Commune? So this girl is... Yes, I'm Ava's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We're fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters. Rebellion? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that would be great. I'm starving. While I dug into the first hot food I'd had in days, Commune told me about what was going on. The people of Futrim and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futron society had become a military dictatorship, with Veshness ruling by right of her abnormally strong crypto-lobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain dooms countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Futron was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter, Commune, had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only crypto-lobin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats. Like me and my friends? Indeed, the hero-class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down. Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. We can stop Last Defense Academy from raising this planet and taking down Veshness too. We might just be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope of defeating Veshness. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I knew very well I couldn't do that, not so long as I had this bomb inside me. And do not forget, you're kinder, the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you're different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Commune looked at me with genuine affection. Ava must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Commune, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshness away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Commune. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite a morale boost. You sure you want me too? Of course, the Rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Veshness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man and my mother favors so highly? Favors? It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Commune, I think you've misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life with the Rebellion. Our final deadline on day 100 was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to Futron people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first, but Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore, and so the days passed by one after another. Ooh. Day 93. The wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have ever dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. I wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Commune's scouting party, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by, dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takumi, I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point it started shaking, and not because I was cold. Ava took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if Last Defense Academy fell. Kamiun's suggestion that we hope Vishnes and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time, but deep down I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside, it's cold out here. Yeah. I let Ava lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon I could feel it inside me with the cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. While I was wondering... okay, I need to drink. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Kamune called out to me. Hello, Takumi, you certainly seem like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? The two of you are so close these days after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriousness, I'm happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations, she's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention her own sisters, the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she is really living her own life, thanks to you, Takumi. Hey, come on, if anything's giving her a life meaning, it's you, Kamune. The hope of finding her way back to Kamune was what had made Ava beg us to spare her life after all. I know my mother loves me very much, I have never doubted that. But it is because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takumi. I'm special? Mother and I are parent and child, we can never be equal partners. That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. That's the spirit, keep it up and one day I'll call you father. Kamune smiled mischievously, I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it was clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Ava. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Ava, Kamune and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea, just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? We'd had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Commune visited our tent, looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago, specifically Dalsha, the paragon of warfare. Dalsha? What, who is that? Dalsha is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Veshnes ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dalsha guy last time. Who'd have thought Veshnes still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Veshnes are not exactly on good terms. Given the chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. But what about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dalsha, though it cost your friend Maid of Undying Flames most of his power. Shion, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The Wall of Fire's gone? Does that mean Shion's dead, or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Shion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive this battle? Takumi, I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself had taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was part of the school that had been damaged, but Veshnes is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Commune's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two, I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Akumi, are you... Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was warring inside of me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. On and on it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Oh, 97 already. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I'd been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I going to do? We're almost there. Commune came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her. I just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Veshnes is leading a massive force of her mutated bio-weapons toward Last Defense Academy. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi, Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time, but should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I'd found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Well, well, well. What should we choose? If we stay here, is Veshna's just going to win and then come for us? If I go save it? I mean, he said they wouldn't have enough fire for day 100, right? So maybe it's worth to save it. I will try both of these choices anyway, so let's go save it. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I'd betrayed my friends for Ava, and now I was going to betray her. She and Kamien would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I'd saved Ava, it was because I'd refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. Day 99. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Oh, only now? We're leaving? Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but decided against it. She was going to hate me for running out on her anyway. There was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I've spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really, just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. What do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't. You'd just be throwing your life away. I bit back my words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious. But what about Kamien? And besides, you've got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwashed you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you've protected me and you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you for once in my life. I want to follow my heart.
Ava, I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over first by Veshnes and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Alright, let's go, you and me together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage. This is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter is settled. Kamien? I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the 2 sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Kamien, we finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Kamien. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
Okay, she's gonna die.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so I left the camp and made my way back to the school, not alone like I'd originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually, we reached the spot where the wall of fire used to be, and there it was, Last Defense Academy. She's too strong. Looks like this is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Veshnes' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi, You came back. It took you long enough. So you two showed up after all, and just in time too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic. Hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself, they're right over there. What's left of them anyway? What? Over there, Takumi. Eito pointed to a spot a few feet away. There in the far corner of the schoolyard were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I'd prepared myself for it, but actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there are some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Vishnes. I launched myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack. But she shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't have a scratch. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack, but a blade weighed down with so much emotion will never reach me. Vishnes delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I'd pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now. Once again, Ava stepped in to block Vishnes' attack in the nick of time. Ava, my poor, foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before, but now you'll fight me for the sake of some alien male? Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort. Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him. Even if it means fighting you.
Ava let loose a mighty attack. Vishnes deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine, I will give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
This is power of love, or Shoma Genzaki.
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However,
Skunch.
there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's cryptoglobin.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet, gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. Not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava! Don't let her beat you! You have to win this, Ava! I'm here for you!
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout in encouragement. But Ava heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi.
Just watch. I will protect you.
Veshnes and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown a real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition, don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes, once and for all.
Ava and Veshnes lunged toward each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel and as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Veshnes' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She'd used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me, probably Hiruko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, future, and peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me, Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Ava, the person I loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Veshnes' demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together, but Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. .007, Ava wrote, thank you. I guess now we can stay there, and what will happen? Veshnes will attack us? Yeah. Save Last Defense Academy? No, stay here. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I'd sworn to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored it. Entreaties? What? Entreaty? An earnest request or petition. I had something else I wanted to protect you, now. Takumi, Eva, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Eva. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay, I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. Oh, but Eva and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled, and Vishnu's rule became stronger than ever. Futurum wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice, we lost touch with Commune, and don't even know if she's still alive. Eva and I have managed to avoid Vishnu so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah. It's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We'd lost a lot, almost everything in fact, except for each other. But I still have Eva, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world in the state that it's in. It's what allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all that bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives we'd always have each other. Double await, Ava route the Wanderers. Complete all Ava routes. How far back do we have to go now? Decide Ava's fate. Kill Ato or not? Okay, maybe it's enough for today. A bit shorter stream this time. But we got some routes. Okay, I'll see you next time. We'll have to kill Ato then. Yep. Okay.